Animal experts recommend performing a dog census annually. That way we can keep accurate track of the population. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm very happy to be with you tonight. Lucent Jelly is first in chat. Appreciate the enthusiasm, Jelly. And Mappy Man, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing well and your week has gotten off to a good start. We're starting up. We're starting up the week, starting up the month with a continuation of the same thing we were doing last month. A never-ending marathon of Powerpuff Girls and Scooby-Doo games. And again, why these two franchises? I don't know. I just ended up with a whole bunch of games from both of them. So we're using the theme of jankiness to tie them together to give me a motivation to play through a whole bunch of games that I might not otherwise choose of my own free will. So hopefully we'll have an okay time. The last two Scooby-Doo games, this is our third Scooby-Doo game. The last two were not abysmal experiences. I got kind of bent out of shape by the end of the Nintendo 64 one. But compared to a lot of the stuff I play, it really wasn't the worst experience. Buddha Fingers, great to see you. Your day was good until that puppy pun. What a dog that was. Well, I can't just go and start telling good jokes all of a sudden. No one would, people know what they're getting when they tune in, right? I can't let them down. So Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase. I know that my sister had this movie on VHS when we were young. I know I've seen part of it. I don't think I've seen it all the way through, though. I think probably the Scooby-Doo films that I'm most familiar with are The Reluctant Werewolf and Zombie Island. I know I've seen Zombie Island all the way through. The Reluctant Werewolf, I feel like, is one of those things where, like, I've seen, like, the second half of it a lot. Like, I feel like I've tuned into it on TV when it was part of the way through the movie on several separate occasions. I don't know. We do come here for the punishment. So let's hop in and see what this is going to be like. This is the Game Boy Advance. We're using a physical cartridge. We're playing on the Game Boy player, the GameCube Game Boy player attachment. I'm using my trusty N64 controller like always. Got a password system. That's what I like to see. Let's check out our options. Yes or no, huh? Oh. Buttons don't do what I expect them to do. Okay. I could not for the life of me figure out how to change that to no. Skill, low, medium, or high? It's on low by default? Well, we can't have that. I'm highly skilled. We can watch the credits at any time. Alright, I really hope I don't regret that high skill selection. This might be a mistake. Strength for Life, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good Monday. Well, I guess yes, then. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Jelly. I thought, well, that's weird that they put an option and they don't let you change it. You will hear the music and you will hear the sound effects and you will enjoy them. I am right on. That's what we love to hear. SNES. Now this is the GBA. The next, I've got quite a few GBA Scooby-Doo games. I don't own every Scooby-Doo game ever made. We're not playing all of the ones ever made. I'm gonna squash that. I'm gonna let you down if that's what you're expecting. But we do have a lot more left. We're not even halfway through the amount of Scooby-Doo games that I have, but there are several I don't. Powerpuff Girls the same. I've got a more complete collection, but I don't necessarily have every game. But yeah, this is a GBA game. So let's. Oh my goodness! Look at this gigantic screen of text. Oh. Eric, his friend Bill, and their professor have created a laser that can beam objects from the real world into cyberspace. But it goes in both directions, and someone has used the laser to let out an evil phantom virus. The Scooby-Doo gang try to catch the phantom virus, but the phantom virus gets zapped back into Eric's computer game. Who could have... Does the background have to spin like this when I'm trying to read? Oh no, it's scrolling automatically. Who could have let the phantom virus out? Eric, it wasn't you, right? Daphne, how could you even think that? A fellow baseball fan could never do something like this. Yeah, right, as if. Jinkies, you don't think it was the security guard, do you? I knew you kids would be trouble. Grr, I knew you kids would be trouble. Like, don't forget about the professor. I'm getting dizzy. I've never been so insulted in my life. We'll have to use the laser to get in that game and find the phantom virus. That sounds dangerous. Rangerous. Don't worry, guys. Eric's put lots of Scooby snacks in the game. Oh boy, like Velma, you sure drive a yummy bargain. We'll look for clues and catch that virus in no time. Come on, gang. Let's get to work. You know what? I'm thinking I'm wrong. I don't think that this is the movie that I might have seen part of. I think the one that I'm thinking of is Scooby-Doo and the Alien Invaders. I think that's the one. The spinning background helps a lot. I know. The last thing that I need is, like, more obstacles to my reading ability. Oh my goodness. Phantom virus. Here he is, the Phantom virus, the main villain in the mystery. The Phantom virus is actually a computer virus escaped from cyberspace. He is a spectral figure who has the ability to levitate. He can also throw electricity bolts at you. Beware, he is evil and will try and capture your player. Those are two separate actions. He will try, and he will capture your player. Jinkies or Jankies? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is already my least favorite Scooby-Doo game, just because the amount of text I have to sit through. Lab. Jinkies, this lab sure is cool. It seems that the CDs you need to open the different areas of the game are behind these doors. Find the CDs. Look at that. They couldn't... Look, the CDs in the first paragraph has a backward apostrophe. And in the second paragraph, they couldn't get consistent on the same page with how they wanted to pluralize CD. Find the CDs and take them to the laser transporter. The laser will beam you into the game so you can solve this mystery. Mega Man, those are called Hammer Joes. Alright, well... my hopes are pretty low for this, my friends. If Scooby-Doo takes this much text, you did it wrong. That's quite the ducking animation. Very, I don't know, convincing? What? I don't even know what that was, and I'm out of it already. It looked like I had a lampshade on my head. Alright, well, we control everybody all at once. There's the Phantom Virus. I see him. He's in the background. Can't fool me. Everyone's got their own unique ducking ability. Those tomatoes growing in the foreground? I mean, I guess the game looks alright for a GBA game. It's not great, but it's not... The backgrounds look better than the characters. I don't know, they're kind of blurry. You know a game is bad if it lets you assume the fetal position out of the gate. Hey, we found a thing. Maybe? I mean, how is this not interactive? There's like a weird particle in the foreground layer. There's a I don't even know if you can see it on your screen. There's one like stray pixel that it's right there. On the left. I think they made an error in the artwork. Thought it was a moose head? Thought what was a moose head? The lampshade? Oh, a CD. Perfect. Hey, we're making real progress now. 2 CDs? No mystery here, just fresh jank hot off the press. The way we like it, right? All right. Coliseum, Ocean Chase. Okay, great. We've got 6 levels. They're really, like, super proud of that spinning background. Someone should have told them it doesn't really look that good. Oh my goodness. Is Coliseum... That's not how you spell Coliseum, right? That's misspelled. It's not spelled with an I. Like Noah, you've been beamed into the Roman times, and those gladiator guards don't look very happy to see you. Guide your player through the numbered Colosseum doorways and find the Emperor's box. Be careful not to get hit by the gladiator guards, and watch out for the creeper. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is spelled with an I. I thought it was Colosseum. They spelled it the same way both times, though, and I don't know how to spell, so perhaps I'm wrong. I don't think they spelled Colosseum right, but you spelled it the same way they spelled it, Jelly. Don't forget to collect all of those Scooby snacks, or you'll never get out of there. Uh-oh. Oh, I have an attack. My attack is a freeze ray. So it's just collect all the Scooby snacks. I don't know what the smiley face does. Or the Deadpool masks? Is that what that is? It won't let me have that one. Look at these guys' legs. Is he supposed to be a skeleton guard? His legs are so thin. It is with an O. All right, I feel less dumb. Are they really just using this one song for the whole game though? Because like, they couldn't come up with like some generic like ancient Rome sounding music. I don't know what that would sound like, but is that it? Jinkies, it's the creeper. Boss time? He didn't look like this before. I'm out of attack. Oh, I'm supposed to be hitting him with the, with that. Okay, we can do this. Dude, where... No! Oh, my health bar is looking bad. I hope he doesn't take a lot more hits. Victory! It is! Alright, I was unsure. Hey, we did it! Is this better than the SNES version? So far, no. So far, no. Very much worse than the SNES version. I'm not a fan of this. Level complete. The password for here. Start a fresh post-it note. Scooby-Doo and Cyber Chase. 6DZ7 2WBH. Are you going for 100%? I'm not really sure yet. I don't know the game well enough to judge, but I mean we're gonna play it till we beat it. We're gonna go for credits. But I don't know if this game has like a completion counter. If it does, we might go for 100%, but we'll have to see. 100% all power-ups, 1 credit clear. So far, we're on track for a deathless run. Let's see how this let's see how it continues to go. All right, I didn't get any new CDs though. So I may have made an error in the Coliseum, but let's go to the Ocean Chase. Ocean Chase. Hey, bet it's fun on that jet ski, but be careful. Look all around you. Sharks, whale spouts, and a crazy virus throwing electric baseballs at you. That can't be good. You'll need to grab all of those Scooby snacks. Pressing up will move you back, and pressing down will move you forward between the 3 lanes. Be careful to avoid those enemies. This just, I mean, so far it just seems like a collection of mini games. Jelly says, I rewound the VOD and it was a lampshade, then a paper bag, I think, then a moose head. We were both right. Oh. Oh, sharks. Well, I'm not going to get all the Scooby snacks. The whale spout. Oh. I mean, when it says you have to get all of them, I don't think it means you have to get literally everyone in the level. I think it means you have to get a certain number, you know, that's counting down up there. The timer's not even running. I can't tell what layer of existence the food is on. This This isn't the worst looking minigame I've ever played. Again, like, it's not great, but I really need some food, I think. My health bar is looking pretty not good. Oh no. Oh, there's the finish. I failed. You need to collect more Scooby snacks. Womp womp. Oh no, it's just restarting us. And it didn't even refill my health. The food is impossible to collect. Oh no, you've been captured by the Phantom virus. We lost Shaggy. I was kind of afraid that's what this was going to be like. Well, rip the Deathless Run. Daphne, it's up to you. Oh. Are those rocks not a bad thing? The rocks are not a bad thing. I'm still doing a really terrible job at collecting these Scooby snacks. I tend to miss about a third of them. Could you please not electrocute me? I'm kind of busy here, game. No, I didn't want to leap up into the air. This is really hard. I can't believe when you don't get enough, it restarts you without a... It doesn't refill your health. This game is rude. I don't think the food items refill your health either. I think that they're just points. If they do, it's such a small refill as to basically be meaningless. Our odds are looking really not good. I like Scooby's swimming gear. I dodged the Scooby snack rather than collecting it. I'm not even worried about my health. I'm just focusing on the Scooby snacks. And I still think I'm probably gonna fail. No, 5 more. This is so hard. Three in the front, 3 in the middle. I think 3 in the back. That seems like the way you would start. Nope, they're in the front again. I've missed 2 so far. I don't know how many I'm allowed to miss. The answer could very well be none. It seemed like there were optional Scooby snacks in the Coliseum level, though. I would expect this to be the same. Come on, Fridge, you and me, let's make it happen. We've done it! No, I missed the book! No! This game is pure evil. I just noticed the jet ski is kind of like painted vaguely like the Mystery Machine. That's kind of cool. I don't think I have enough health to pull this off a second time, but... we never give up, right? If the game wants to beat us, it's got to work for it. It doesn't have to work very hard, apparently. No! I don't think I'm going to get them this time, though. I feel like I've almost certainly missed too many. We were doing really well at the start. This attempt started off really well. Alright, Velma, it's all up to you. Stop sneaking up behind me. This would be hard even without the enemies. Five. I need 2 more. No! This is unacceptable. How can I be too short? I don't believe this is real. I was doing so well. That is impossible. The game must have miscounted how many I collected. That is the only explanation that I will accept. I still won't be happy with that explanation, but it's the only one I'll believe. Okay, all right. Excuse me just a moment. My nightly My nightly coffee delivery has arrived. Thank you, Jelly. Game over. You didn't defeat the virus this time, but be sure to try again. Well, we have a password. We're gonna use it. 6. Oh, it's already put in. Well, that was very polite of the game. No, I started off by missing one. I've already failed. No. I imagine it'd be pretty hard to come away from this game without feeling some pretty intense resentment of Scooby-Doo. I mean, we basically, we had it once, and then the game cheated me with an extra collectible out of nowhere. 1 away! My life is bad. Oh, Buddha fingers. I find this worse than that ski section already. That ski section was terrible, and I find this to be about only half as fair as that. I missed one. Still don't know if we have to get absolutely every one. I can't believe we do, because I don't feel like I got every one the time that I succeeded. I think we're allowed to miss like 2 of them. That estimate is based on nothing. Well, I think that's it. I think we missed another opportunity. Yep, here comes the finish. Is that Red Ludos? Welcome in. Pleasure to have you join us tonight. This is on the Game Boy Advance. It's pretty rough. No. Oh, I missed 2. And I think I was actually wrong. I don't think we're allowed to miss 2. I think we are allowed to miss 1. I've missed way too many. You're gonna guess that. You would have been correct. It's Janktastic, so that means Frownie will do deathless challenge runs, right? I only challenge run good games. I've never done a challenge run of a bad game, have I? CVA is wonderful. You love this game, right? Oh, what gave it away, Loyal? And welcome to the stream. I don't believe I've heard from you yet tonight. I hope your Monday is okay. My night is not okay right now. What other game has such magical spinning backgrounds? Are the levels split 50-50 in the real world and virtual? I think they're all virtual. I think the real world is just the real world area is just a hub. Oh, and I think Loyal said you've been lurking. I appreciate the lurk, Loyal. Thank you for hanging around. Never want people to feel pressured to chat more than they're comfortable with. We definitely appreciate our lurkers. Come on, 3 more, please. Got the book. Got the finish line. Level complete. Oh, please be a victory. Don't give me a boss battle after that. Oh. oh my, what a time. Password, please. Level complete. Password for here is great. J M. I'm guessing that's a Z. That's not a Z. What is that? An S? See, I really can't read. 8 5 T B X. It's in my defense, that's not really an S. That's that's more like a backward 2. James S Geeks James, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I was watching James's stream earlier, playing some Resident Evil 2 on N64, and oh, it was a good time. Been all right. My grandpa passed away yesterday. He was 93 years old. And you know your dad's going to move out of state. I'm sorry to hear that, Loyal. My condolences, my friend. Thank you for the Let's Go and the GG. GBA had some really fantastic games and some really oof ones. The controls on Harry Potter make it unplayable. Yeah, I haven't played. I played one Harry Potter game. It was the first one on the GameCube. I have a couple GBA Harry Potter games. I'm not really super familiar with the GBA library, but I've been picking up. I feel like I've been picking up a lot of games on the GBA lately, though most of them are garbage like this. I know the GBA has some really great games, and I had one like back in the day. I think I got it at launch, but I didn't play it nearly as much as it deserved. I played Castlevania Circle of the Moon and Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town are probably the 2 GBA games that I spent the most time with. Life is short, so let's be awesome to each other. Well put, Loyal. Oh, and to answer your question, James, I don't think I actually answered your question. This is Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase on GBA. I've been doing sort of a marathon on the stream. I've been alternating back and forth between Powerpuff Girls games and Scooby-Doo games because I like to torture myself with garbage. All right, so I think we have to find more CDs before we can Prehistoric Jungle, visit any other levels. Yeah. I can't back out though. Oh no. Once we enter, that's it. That's not acceptable. Well, we're doing this level again. Don't you love when a collectible in a game like this is in front of a foreground asset? Like, you know, I can only walk behind the torch. Right? But the snack is in front of the torch, so how am I collecting it? That is some poor art direction. This level was actually really easy though, so we'll blaze right through it, I think. The boss was mildly challenging, but nothing unmanageable. GBA has a port of Super Monkey Ball trimmed down, but technically it is astounding what they pulled off. I'm trying to think of what are some other GBA games that I've actually checked out. I played the Metroid games on GBA, Zero Mission and Fusion, and those are both pretty excellent games. See, look, there are extra Scooby snacks. Okay, and boss time. Sorry, I gotta put us through a repeat level already. It's just... the game did this to us. Most definitely was not my choice. I'm having a harder time with this boss than I did the first time. It seems like he keeps getting stuck on the elevators. If I lose a life to this boss, I am going to be very irritated. I had Iridian 3D on the GBA back when it was new. That game was very underwhelming. And The Hobbit. I'm gonna die to this boss. That is very irritating. All because they didn't let you back out of the menu? What horrible, horrible people the makers of this game were. We lost a character. Oh, I don't like this game. There's another CD. Oh, there's another 2 CDs. Zelda, Minish Cap, Kurin, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and Wario Land 4. All good in my opinion. I've never played any of those 4 games. Minish Cap I own, so that one is on my to-do list. Wario Land 4, I don't own yet, I don't think, but I definitely want to play. I've played Wario Land 1 and 2, and I'm a big fan of both of those games. I play pretty much exclusively on physical hardware, so that's why I make such a sticking point of pointing out whether or not I own a game, as it being narrowing it to being a possibility of whether or not I'm going to play it anytime soon. Sorry, just messing with some of my setup here. Alright, Prehistoric Jungle or Snow Chase? I think I'm going to enjoy the Snow Chase, so let's save that one. We'll keep doing them in order. Prehistoric Jungle. Zoinks! You've been beamed into a lush tropical jungle, but this place is no vacation spot. Spitting dinosaurs, crazy banana-throwing cavemen. Those log bridges don't look too safe either. And be careful. Your old friend, Gator Ghoul, may be hiding in there somewhere. Look up in the trees for more Scooby snacks and power-ups. So thanks for the hint, game. 195. They did kind of remix the Scooby theme to make it sound prehistoric jungle appropriate for this stage. By which I mean they slowed it down and put an echo on it. I'm being unfair. They did a little bit more work than that. That looks like danger. Probably can't walk on that. Sonic Advance games are pretty good too. So if you're ever curious about what games I own, I do have a VG Collect page that you can browse my collection there. It's not entirely up to date though. Like I said, I've picked up a lot of GBA games sort of recently, but they're really all like this tier of game. But you won't find a lot of those that I've gotten recently in there yet. And by recently, I mean like over the past 8 months. The VG Collect, it's all right. So I've got a collection manager app on my tablet, and it's just sort of a generic like collection inventory kind of app. I think it was actually made for people. I think it was actually made with wine collectors in mind, because the icon for it is a couple bottles that look like wine bottles to me. But it works well enough. It's actually not a good app. I wouldn't really recommend it, but since I started using it, I'm kind of stuck with it. But it does the job for me. But I inventoried everything into that app first, and then copied from there to the VG Collect. So it was pretty easy for me to set up, because I already had all the data written up for myself in a convenient place. It might be a little more tedious if you were just sitting in a room with your collection and setting it up from scratch. But I would recommend using the VG Collect. I do think that they did a pretty good job with it. It's fairly thorough. Actually, my big problem with the VG Collect is it's too thorough sometimes, because they'll have separate entries for separate printings of games sometimes. Where like the only thing like they might have they might have 6 entries for Super Mario Galaxy, and the only thing that's different between the 6 versions are the barcode on the back of the case. Sometimes they break it down and it gets overly picky. And especially with me, I've got, I have almost entirely loose games. I don't have a lot of cases or stuff, and there's no way to tell from the disc what the number on the case would have been. So I just pick whatever the first one is usually. when it's an instance like that. You can also create entries on VG Collect for things you own. If you happen to own something that's never been cataloged by anyone else, you can create the entry for it pretty easily. That does have a drawback of people unnecessarily creating duplicate entries sometimes, which also sort of clog it a little bit, but none of these are have been deal-breaking issues for me. But I still maintain both the VG Collect page and a separate app in my tablet, because I don't understand what's happening here. Because I need to have access to my collection sometimes when I don't have access to the internet. I'm gonna run out of time. I haven't even collected half of the requisite number of Scooby snacks. This is just the worst thing ever. Alright, the time doesn't seem to be important. I thought I was going to die when the time ran out. I think the time exists just for a bonus. Unless I get all the Scooby snacks and then it tells me, great job, but you ran out of time. Which it very well may do. Oh, I couldn't make that jump. I don't understand the phrase "don't have access to the internet." Oh, well, so, yeah. Until December of last year, I didn't have a cell phone, so... I mean, you know, and you don't have Wi-Fi everywhere. I hope the people who made this game are ashamed of what they've done. From the top. This game looks impossible. I think we'll be able to pull it off. It's just, I'm just not happy doing it. They should be. They should be. They've made something that's very irritating. Hello, Derek Ocean. Welcome to more Scooby-Doo. Hope you had a good weekend. I need to just be a little more patient and precise. Lack of patience can be a real killer in this game. Just got watching Logan. What a movie. I thought that movie was alright. It's kind of weird how that movie like becomes Hook in the third act, but I found that to be a little weird. Scooby Nightmare Fest 2022. It's your buddy's favorite comic book movie? I don't know what I would consider my favorite comic book movie. I'd probably have to think about that for a long time. I'm kind of too tall to throw my projectile at some of these enemies. Yuck. I think I'm going the wrong way. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. I think part of the percussion section of this music is stolen from Walk the Dinosaur. Right here. It's kind of under the rest of the mix, so it's hard to hear. Jankugust. Can't stop the train, I see. Yeah, you kind of have Jelly to thank for this, because I had intended to just to sort of stop with these games for a while at the end of July. But then Jelly jokingly said something about Jankugust, and it sounded so terrible that I had to do it. It reminds you of Home Improvement on the SNES. I've seen a little bit from that game, but I haven't actually played it myself. But I can definitely get why. Can we just climb? I can't jump up onto that branch, and I need to. Fred. Why? This is not fun. This is not a fun game. Why would they make it like this? Yeah, this is GBA, Derek. Jank Vimber just doesn't ring at all. Got to do it that month for sure. Yeah, the worse it sounds, the better it is, right? I am not enjoying myself, friends. This is a bad game. I've heard I don't remember where I heard it, but someone said never assume that malice is behind something that can be explained by incompetence. Right, so like if someone, you know, like if someone gives you poor service or something like that, you don't assume that they're doing it to be a jerk. You assume that they're just bad at their job, right? You'd be a lot happier if you go through life like that, and I kind of agree with it, but at the same time, like, I play a game like this, and it's easier for me to believe that the people who made this were evil than that they were this incompetent. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that incompetence this profound can exist. You have to assume at some point in the process, the goal was to design a game that would be fun to play, and if that was the goal, I mean, this is a colossal failure. Yeah, exactly, Loyal. Yeah. Should always assume ignorance before assuming malice. I like that principle. I think it's good. I think it can make you a happier person. But my oh my. At some point with a game like this, you just have to assume that the people who made it like weren't bad at making games, but that that their goal was to make something frustrating, not fun. Try to use it every day, keeps me from getting really mad at stupid stuff. Exactly. I'd give this game 8.8 for Jank. All turkey-based Jank games. I mean, I'm sure that there's like I'm sure that there are at least a couple, like, turkey-themed games, if only to be, like, movie tie-ins. Right? Surely there exist animated feature films about turkeys to be shown around Thanksgiving. No. I always assume malice before competency, Buddhafinger says. I can only tell you what works for me, not what's best for you. Could be both, yeah. The perfect storm, right? If you enter the Konami code with a game implode. Oh, I hope. Oh, is that a key? Nice. I do love to collect a key. I don't know what that did for me, though. See, we thought we were suffering with those Powerpuff Girls games. And we had to collect all of those collectibles on all those levels. Scooby-Doo has taken that concept and made it so much worse. Those collectibles, the Powerpuff Girls collectibles were optional. Alright, we only collected those because I made us. We were forced to collect all these Scooby snacks. If you enter the Konami code, it should tell you to get a better game. Konami didn't make this though, right? I didn't miss their name on the splash screen, did I? I wouldn't put my name on this thing. Are you kidding? all the credits are just Alan Smithy. Scooby-Doo and the Root Canal Mystery. That's something. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We are 3/4 of the way there, but so many of the, I forgot I can duck. So many of the collectibles are in hard to reach places, way up high. I'm not sure what to do. Whoa, is that a death pit? I can't believe I managed to avoid that. Scooby-Doo and the hard-to-reach places. Yeah, that's basically everywhere I'm required to go on this level. That's a fitting title. No. At least you don't take fall damage. I haven't suffered any yet, at least. I wouldn't put it past the game to change the rules on me at the last minute, right? This certainly seems like the kind of game that might do that kind of thing. Can't be trusted. It really would be nice if I could throw my projectile while jumping, but that is not the case. Sometimes when an enemy hits you, you just kind of freeze. That's what was going on there. It does seem like there are a lot of extra Scooby snacks. Leap of faith. Alright, well I got all the things. I just need to find the box and get out of here. What score did this game get? I have no idea. Derek guesses a 10 out of 10. There's not enough money in the world to pay me to give this game a 10 out of 10. I got all the collectibles, but I'm just gonna die before I can find the box. My all of my labor is gonna be just meaningless. I'm hoping it's just all the way back at the beginning of the stage, but I don't know. I didn't see anything to indicate where it's supposed to appear. No, it's not at the beginning of the stage. Oh no, it could be anywhere. Sparrow, great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome to the worst Scooby-Doo game ever. This game looks like a 12 out of 10. I was thinking of something along those lines. When I said I couldn't be paid to rate this game 10 out of 10, I was kind of expecting someone to say not even for X amount of money, to which I was just going to reply 11 out of 10. But I didn't receive the setup, so I couldn't complete the joke. But oh well, such is life, right? $12 out of 10, so 3 out of 10. Ordered a headset from Walmart for Xbox, and guess what they sent me instead? Wasn't even game related. No clue. No telling, Derek. It's been pretty rare that I've ordered a product from anywhere and received the wrong thing. I think that's only ever happened to me once. I don't remember what I ordered, but I remember the return process. Something tech related, I think. Like maybe they sent me like the wrong size thumb drive or something like that. But anyway, it's very rare, very rare that I've gotten the wrong thing. Charcoal cream. That's pretty random. I don't think in 100 million years I would have guessed that. A 10 out of 10 divided by 0. Did I say this game had promise? I don't recall those words coming out of my mouth. I might have, though. I'm not the most clever individual. I'm reminded a lot of Oddworld playing this level. Poor Oddworld, I know. What hit me just... Oh, that guy is a projectile. I keep forgetting that that enemy has projectiles because he so rarely fires them. Got your refund back right away, right on. I said it was almost on par with Crystalis. Illy Beans, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the raid. Oh, pleasure to have you with us. And you're on Final Fantasy Legend 2. How is that treating you? I hope you had a great stream. But welcome in and welcome to your friends. We're playing Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase on Game Boy Advance. I've been doing sort of a jank games marathon that never seems to end. We keep switching back and forth between Powerpuff Girls and Scooby-Doo. I don't know why those two franchises, but that's what we're doing. And we're like, this is, I think, our 6th game. And there's no end in sight. And we're trying to beat them all. This is no casual stroll through jank country. This is we've applied for citizenship. You can use that link there in the shout out, my friends, to give Illy Beans a follow. Add some more great retro content to your feed. Chewing my way through a nasty dungeon. It literally took 80% of my stream, but I didn't see it end. The suffering. They can be brutal sometimes, can't they? I haven't actually played that one. I have the first Final Fantasy Legend. Are the Final Fantasy Legend games, are they actually Final Fantasy games? Or are they like Final Fantasy Adventure, where it's actually a different franchise that just got retitled Final Fantasy for marketing? I would guess that's the case, but I don't know. Sparrow says Illy Beans is a good egg, except he's named after coffee beans. Actually, he isn't. What? Resultantly, he reminds me that it's time for another coffee. I'll raise a coffee to that. It's actually called Nasty Dungeon. That's the name. I thought it was caps for emphasis. So you can't complain then, right? You knew what you were in for when you entered the dungeon, is what it sounds like to me. Does this level end? I wish it did, but I think it doesn't. I think it doesn't, Derek. It was from what I understood, it was supposed to end. You see the top left? We've got sort of a Dorito counter that's at 000 right now. That's supposed to be a Scooby snack counter, and when it hit 0, the level was supposed to end, according to my understanding. But I got it down to 0, and here we remain. There's supposed to be, when you hit the required number of Scooby snacks, that's what that actually is a Scooby snack counter. When you hit the required number of Scooby snacks, a box is supposed to appear. and that's your ticket out of the level. But I've found no box. I'm just collecting extracurricular Scooby snacks now. Just for the love of the sport, it would seem. I don't know if I want to make that leap of faith or not. They're Saga games, reflavored just like Adventure. That sounds familiar to me. I may have actually known that at one point. That's why I was, I think that's why I was suspicious. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Disgrace. It's pretty... That's a pretty accurate title for what this feels like. Heard Adventure is part of the Secret of Mana universe. Yeah, I believe Adventure is the first Mana game, from if I understand correctly. I haven't played any of the other Mana games. I've only played Final Fantasy Adventure, but I liked it quite a bit. Except the only thing about Final Fantasy Adventure is it's very possible to soft lock yourself, and I did at one point, and that wasn't fun. So you definitely want to make sure you're using both save files cautiously, or you may end up unable to complete the game. Adventures Mana series. Yeah. Perhaps we might be able to get Frownie to try your RPG someday. Dorito counter. I mean, maybe. You know my lack of experience with RPGs, though. Is it available on console? This level is giving me illusions. I swear I just saw Chester Cheetah. Wouldn't be opposed. It's free. You can find it on RMN. I don't know what RMN is. I assume a game website hub or of some sort. Is anyone gonna watch Prey, the new Predator movie? I saw a preview for that, and I thought that's a cute idea. Right, making a Predator prequel and calling it Prey. I probably won't see it myself, though. I did watch and enjoy the first Predator movie, and even Predator 2, which I feel like people don't really like as much, but... I feel like I thought it was alright. I am never going to make it out of this level. Oh. Oh. Cross your fingers, my friends. I think I know where I have to go, but I have no health left. Are you throwing soap? Victory. I thought that was the death pit for the longest time. That's why I kept avoiding it. It wasn't a death pit, it was victory. You have 0 Doritos and 9 Spider-Men. Yeah. I thought it was I called it a I think I called it a Deadpool mask earlier. I'll see a lot of adventure enemies in Secret of Mana. So I have Secret of Mana. I got a copy of it several years ago. I got a really good deal on it too. Because I believe Secret of Mana is a more expensive game, right? Well, it's been re-released, so maybe can probably be gotten for pretty reasonable prices now. I would guess. At least a re-release version. I don't know what the original cart would go for. Penitent Man, welcome to the stream. What's up? I have my adopted children in the room with me watching your stream. Can you watch your language, please, and thank you? You don't have to worry about that, Penitent Man. I run one of the most family-friendly streams I know about. So, you're very... I mean, I am human, so I there is a chance that I may make a mistake and accidentally swear at some point on the stream, but it hasn't happened yet, so fingers crossed and all that. I like Predator 2. Actually, Derek says, yeah, I thought it was all right. Deadpool. Are you throwing soap? Yeah, you know what? You know what's weird, Buddha Fingers, is I thought that was soap. It occurred to me that looked like soap right before you asked that. Strength for Like says I like Predator 2 more than 1. I don't think that I could go that far with it, but I haven't seen it in a long time either. Colossum. Sorry I missed you there for a moment. It has been a while. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us. Oh, too many other army movies. I misread that. Okay. That makes sense. I missed a word there. Oh no. There's a boss. Well, thank you for the follow, Penitent Man. Very grateful to have you on board with us. Thank you for that. You would all be shocked to the core if Frownie swore on stream. Well, let's not conjure it into existence by dwelling on it. I'd prefer to not. So only nice compliments about this game. It's not that bad. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Sparrow. I will, well, I've tried to click on that link. I'm going to bookmark that page real quick. I'll take a look at it But if it's something I've got to play on PC, it's unlikely that I'm going to get to it anytime soon. I don't want to create false expectations. We're throwing coconuts. I'm actually out of coconuts already, though. Oh, Sparrow, I don't know if I said this before you came in, but if you listen real hard to this song, can you hear in the percussion, can you hear part of Walk the Dinosaur? I don't know if you know the song as well as I do, but it really sounds like that to me. I think they stole it. I have to listen to the original now. Well, see, the one I'm actually thinking of the I'm actually thinking of the 93 version that they put together for the Mario movie. Though I think that they're functionally the same, but but I think that the part that I'm hearing is more noticeable in the newer version. If there's anything made in MV on there, I'm pretty sure it's cross-platform. I have no idea how it would play on console, though. I was saying that this sounds like something I would make, and I'm ashamed to admit it. I need more coconuts. I think I've got to get this guy to come up into the tree and jump down. And that... I was thinking when he jumps that's what spawns the coconuts, but maybe I'm wrong. There we go. Oh, I have a whole bunch. We're gonna ruin this dinosaur's night right now. Victory. Software is available for RPG Maker MV on PS4 and Switch. Oh, so this might be more possible than I thought. I'd have to play it on the Switch. So I've only finished 2 RPGs ever, Paper Mario and Pokemon Blue. And I guess you would also say Pokemon Arceus. Hey, Zinshan, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Zinshan. Pleasure to see you. I appreciate you coming by and bringing some of your friends. Aureu, welcome in. I hope I'm saying that right. Good to see you again. I don't actually know if I got your name right though. Hope you guys are having a good stream. And what were you playing? Mark of Cry. Tell us about this, Zinshan. What is Mark of Cry and how is it? I don't know this game. Oh, there's definitely some similarity there. Is it like the wooden sounding instruments? Right. I want to say marimba is the instrument. Well, it sounds like the part where they're chanting Goomba over and over again. It sounded melodically similar to me. Buddha Fingers doesn't hear the similarity. Maybe it's all in my head. My camera died. Oh no. Did it just run out of was it improperly charged, or is it did it like burn out, like a hardware issue? Hopefully it's something easy to take care of. Let's write down our next password real quick. 4JF pound 77FB. It's a sneak/action game on PS2. Much more brutal than I thought it would be, but it's pretty fun. My game is more brutal than I thought it would be, and very much not fun. Could be the version. What's funny, Frownie, is you're likely not wrong. Something is triggering your sense of memory. Was an old phone that I had plugged in since it couldn't hold a charge. Seems like it finally kicked the bucket. I'm sort of lucky. If something goes wrong with my face cam, it's just a cheap webcam, and I actually have two more exactly like it. So I've got backups on standby. Thrifty Anvil, great to see. Are you writing it down? You know I am. I'm a physical media kind of person. That includes my passwords. Thank you for joining us, Thrifty. That includes my passwords, and by golly, when a game doesn't have a map, I break out the pen and paper for that too. It's fun stopping by. I have some errands I have to tend to. Have fun, everybody. Going into lurk mode. Thank you for the lurk, Illy Beans. Thank you again for the raid. And I really will look at really will take a look at RPG Maker on the Switch, and we'll see if doing your game is something that we might be able to do on the stream. Like I said, I'm not going to promise it's going to be anything that's going to happen immediately, but I will seriously take a look at it. Let me click on something because it's deathly quiet. That's better. I have an older webcam I can plug in. My partner gave me their old iPhone. Speaking of, BRB, gonna go grab it. We'll still be here. We'll still be playing Scooby-Doo. This game is not recommended. This game's pretty rough. Can hear the crossover, especially in the original Sparrow Says, because they were both using marimbas, but it's quite a stretch, and I'm inclined to chase coattails and similarities in music from the DJ stuff I do. If it even seems slightly comparable in some way, I could usually find it. If I were at all confident in my ability to sing the part that I hear, I would do it for the sake of clarity, but I think it would just add to the confusion. Well, we've got one character left and 3 levels. We may be in a considerable amount of trouble. Snow Chase. Snow Chase. Use your cool snowmobile to get to the North Pole and get that box of Scooby snacks. Keep your eyes peeled for giant snowballs and the slalom poles. Also, watch out for that phantom virus. He's sure to show up again. Remember, pressing up will move you back, and pressing down will move you forward between the 3 lanes. Moving quickly through the lanes and avoiding the obstacles is the key to grabbing all of those Scooby snacks. This is exactly like the other level that I hated. I've already failed. I landed on the snowman and it hurt me. Get ready to see a whole lot of the game over screen, I think. We're only 3 away. We actually did a lot better than I thought we were going to. At the risk of spotlighting my great foolishness, I am going to say that I kind of think this level is going to be easier than the other auto-scrolling level, because no enemies approach from the left-hand side of the screen, really. But the other one was difficult because we had sharks sneaking up on us, and there doesn't seem to be an equivalent to the sharks on this level. Oh, come on, just 3 more, please. Don't be over. No! 1 away from victory. Let me just pause for a moment. We've seen a jet ski, now a snowmobile. I'm guessing we're going to see a motorcycle. I mean, there's going to be another level like this, I imagine. And welcome back, Zinshan. Yeah, GBA. This is actually a multi-cart. It has 2 separate Scooby-Doo GBA games built into it. I don't have a lot of the multi-carts. I have a multi-cart that has 2 of the GBA Castlevanias. I think Aria of Sorrow and Harmony of Dissonance, but it's a bootleg. I didn't know that when I bought it. I got bamboozled. I got sold a fake game. But I didn't pay a whole lot for it, and it still works, so it is what it is, I guess. Although, you know what? I bet the save feature probably doesn't work. I might be in real trouble. I just realized I don't think the save feature is going to work in it. Those are big games. Victory. We're out of here. Level complete. Well, this multi-cart is made to be like this. It's an official release. 2 GBA Scooby games? I didn't think that cart was big enough for all that jank. Yeah. Unfortunately. All right, another password. 6Q7B at symbol 7FJ. I don't think I have ever written a video game password with an at symbol in it. That's pretty new. Jank in the bank, indeed. That's not an @ symbol. It's clearly a Cinnabon. We've got 2 levels left. I've got to first try both of them. First, I've got to go find the CDs, though. Thank you for the kind words, Loyal. Now I'm hungry. Mom actually makes pretty decent approximations of Cinnabons. I haven't had anything resembling a Cinnabon in a long time. Tip touches water, welcome in. We are 2/3 of the way through this game, it would appear. But things are going real bad for me because I've lost all the characters except Velma. So I'm constantly one failure away from game over. Fortunately, we do have a password, so we can never, well, I was gonna say we can never permanently fail, but I don't want to underestimate my capacity for catastrophe. Boardwalk. Roy, you're almost there. To get past each section of the boardwalk, you'll need to find the ticket on each of the 3 main rides. A new section will open when you find each ticket. You'll need to collect all of the Scooby snacks in an area for the ticket to appear. Once that's done, grab the ticket and move on to the next area. So this is like 3 levels in one. And we got sort of a clown and a spaceman. I can't reach that? I really can't. That's unacceptable. Oh, we can climb on the scenery. Spaceman looks kind of like a box art Mega Man. One of my favorites. Ghost. I hope that by all the Scooby snacks, it just meant the required number of Scooby snacks like it usually means. It did not. It meant all. Is that a platform or an enemy? I thought that was an enemy. It's a platform. Oh, wow. Wow, we're going way up into the sky. The clown is really flipping out. You can say that again. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling that the ticket was going to appear up there in the sky. Maybe this can still take us to it. I can't believe I made that jump. That was so far. Way up in the sky, riding on horses. Wasn't that a song? I don't think I know that one. Oh, Zinshan, thank you. You're too kind. No. Hey, I got a ticket. Yeah, so all they've done is sort of stuck 3 levels together. Thank goodness, I didn't think I was going to be able to find anything I could stand on. Dude, leave me alone, clown. Thelma in the sky with diamonds. I don't know what I just collected. Felt like the game was making a kind of a big deal out of whatever it was. Turns out he's an Aussie singer. I can't, I can't, proclaim to be well-versed in, Australian music. I'm not even well versed in the music of my own country. In the 80s in particular, we had our own mega scene. I was born in 85, so I was too late to the party. Ah, Sparrow, it's not a party until you arrive, my friend. Don't forget it. Your drummer was the uncle. Your uncle is the drummer of a huge band. I don't think you've shared that. Your uncle was in Men at Work. Cold Chisel? I don't know that I know that one. That's upsetting. That's very upsetting. Ah, when the enemies hit you, you just fall straight down. I don't like having to climb all the way back up. There are 4 left. There are 4 Scooby snacks left on the screen. Somewhere. A pub/folk rock band. Let's go, Frownie. Thank you for the encouragement. The enemies are definitely handing out some anti-encouragement. That's good. We found 2. Come on, 2 more. Before I lose all of my health. There are too many ghosts. Am I really gonna fail with just 2 left to collect? I think I really might fail. I don't know where else to look, and the longer I continue to look, the more I run into stuff. No! We have to do that whole level again. That's disgusting. Sorry, friends. The time limit is just for bonus points. If you complete the level within the time limit, you get more bonus points. I think. I don't think it serves a purpose other than that. I'm kind of surprised to have been playing this game for as long as I have. Normally this is about the point in the stream where I'd be like, alright, well, enough of the broken game, let's play something good, but we're so far along now that I'm kind of like, well, why don't we just see if we can finish it, and then this can just be a one-off. Hey, Jesse Thompson. Welcome in, Jesse. Happy Monday. I hope your weekend was good. This game has given us some premium grade A nonsense tonight. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase on Game Boy Advance. It's a rough time. Hey, Boat Ladder, welcome in. I hope your week's off to a great start, my friend. Alright, that's it. We're done with this screen. Staying up late tonight, hanging out, Loyal says. Right on, and we're lucky to have you, my friend. I can't stand on that. I'm pretty sure I could stand on that before. Game's changing the rules mid-game on me. Some masterful platforming there, if I do say so myself. Normally would have passed out an hour ago. I called in sick to work. I need a break. How long do you think this game was in development? 3 hours. Approximately 3 hours. Hey Jesse, thank you for the gift sub. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's really great when people want to support the stream. Thank you for that. And is that Autobus? Take a key for coming in. Hello, hello. Oh, and not to be outdone, Zinshan. Thank you, Zinshan. Thank you for the gift sub as well. Much appreciated, my friend. And Tolatir, if you're hanging around, take a key for coming in as well. I live in SoCal, so I live on Mexican food, Lel says. I've been making fajitas for dinner pretty much every night for the past week. Sounds amazing. Good stuff, Frownie. It is some good stuff. Hope your weekend was nice. Yeah, I had a good time. Just me and Jelly hanging out, getting to spend some time together. We've been playing these really low quality point and click adventures on the Switch. It's an amusing time. I feel like I've done something wrong. Oh. Jinkies, it's old Iron Face. What's next month? Jank Timber. I don't know. It may be, once I run out of Powerpuff Girls and Scooby-Doo games, then we might take a little pause from the trash games for a while. Maybe I'll just play some good things for a month or two. As long as it's not Janktober, yeah. We'll see. I've got a couple other things. I may even sort of interrupt. I may interrupt the current trash marathon that we're on. I may interrupt it for something of a slightly different theme, somewhere around the middle of the month. We'll see. I got a lot of I've got a lot of games, so it's I'm kind of spoiled for choice most of the time. My trouble is there are too many different things that I want to play. But we're always going to have a even when I say taking a break from the sort of trash games, it's hard to resist them. Next month is September, which means Halloween's almost here. Time flies. Yeah, my grocery store already has Halloween decorations out on display. They put them out last week, I think, or I noticed them for the first time last week. This looks like a pirate ship. It's Donkey Kong. We're playing Donkey Kong. Are you the villain? Okay, that's just a bird. What am I supposed to do about this guy, though? I found the boss, but I don't know how to attack him. Bird, help me out. Is he communicating with me? I don't understand what's going on. Alright, maybe there's something down here that I need? Oh. Oh, this is horrible. I'm gonna have to loop through this like 50 times to attack him. Oh, I really am. Oh, this is a nightmare. I don't want to do this. The broken physics that plague you when you take a hit from an enemy are really obnoxious. Reminds me of the movie Nightmare on Scoob Street. Sometime soon-ish, I would really want to play Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES, because I already have a piece of artwork ready for it. I've actually had it for a very long time, but I came across it again recently and was like, "Ooh, that'll be good." Our artwork up there. Well, I have to do that whole level again. I've never played that one yet, Loyal. So I don't know. I've heard it's not great, but it looks like it could be okay. I've seen some footage from it. I think Dean's Rule was playing it one time on stream. It was a while back. But yeah, I've never played it or the Friday the 13th game on the NES, but I'm kind of looking forward to giving them both a try. The Elm Street game looks like it might be like kind of bad, but still okay to play. The Friday the 13th game looks like it might be impossible from what I've seen of each of them. Goonies 2 on the NES. I have not. I haven't even seen the film The Goonies. I feel like everyone who's approximately my age grew up with that movie, but I never got around to seeing it. Highly recommend, Loyal says. It's kind of like that one's kind of like an adventure game, right? Could be fun. Oh, thank you for the face cam inversion, Buddha Fingers. We'll do that. You've never seen Goonies, I know. You're just going out of your way to not see it. That's not the case. I don't know, I never saw it when I was young, and... No, still haven't gotten around to it. I don't know that I would appreciate it in the same way, though. I suspect I am too grown up to properly enjoy it at this point. But we'll see. I'll get around to watching it one day, perhaps. Fine, but overrated, Derek says. I mean, you shouldn't be too surprised. I don't see a lot of movies. I used to watch a lot more movies than I do now, but... That's one that passed me by. What? That's like a... It's like a security guard uniform that I found there. That's weird. I don't even know what the point of that is. You should see it once I say, I suspect I will eventually. If I live long enough, I'll get around to seeing it. You should beat the Goonies NES game before you see the movie, Buddhafinger says. You think the movie will spoil things for me? You might be right. I'm not moving very cautiously through this level, and I'm kind of becoming worried that I'm really going to pay a price for my impatience. I'm worried enough to be afraid of my situation, but I'm not worried enough to change my behavior. Isn't there supposed to be a cloud over here? Where is it? Oh, Zinchan redeemed a stretch break. We'll do that too. Let me find somewhere safe to stand so that I can stretch and leave the game running, since pause kills the music. Can't wait for Jank Christmas when Frownie plays Wayne's World SNES and Three Stooges on the NES. Friday the 13th is impossible. Um, I played The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe for Christmas last year, and that game was distressingly jank. This is the best music to stretch to, and Sean says. Alright. Let's go big. I guess the big camera's got to be upside down too, though. We're still on vertical time, so we're going to stretch upside down. So if you want to play along at home, you got to stand on your ceiling now. Frownie, is this what you used to do in your spare time before you started streaming? Play trash video games? Not as much as you would think. Streaming has made me a lot more active with video gaming. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Stand on my ceiling, that's easy. Just need to take off the straps that every Australian wears. Magnets, strength for life suggests. Take a moment to stretch my legs under the table. Are you just not a movie guy at all? Not really, Loyal. I don't watch a whole lot of movies. Like I was saying, I used to watch movies a lot more. But I just don't really anymore. It's kind of like just if I only have so much free time, and I have to decide how I want to use it. And it's like, if I have enough time to sit down and watch a movie, it's like, well, I have enough time to sit down and play a game, and I'd rather spend my time playing games than watching movies for the most part. Strength for life. You gotta take off. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for being here. I've enjoyed your company, my friend, and I'm gonna look forward to seeing you again. Okay, let's go ahead and set this right side up and clear it away. Earlier I suggested that all of Australian music was Men at Work, Budafinger says. Tuesday says not true. We've got AC/DC, Midnight Oil, and the Wiggles. Midnight Oil I don't think I've ever heard of, and the other two I didn't know were Australian. Flux 101. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Very kind of you, and we're pleased to have you with us. Uh-oh. Not pleased to have that clown jumping into me, though. Welcome in. I am consolidating multiple persons. I'm not 100% sure what that means. You'd be surprised how many things are Australian. I suppose I just might be. Akadaka is solidly Australian, and yes, they are genuinely called Akadaka here. You're not just trying to make me you're not just trying to make me look silly the next time I'm in a conversation about rock music, are you, Tuesday? So between that and referring to McDonald's as Macus, yeah, you Australians really do like your ACCA words, don't you? Anything we can abbreviate. How long do you think we can keep up this lie that Australia actually exists? Sparrow asks. It seems to have worked so far. You certainly had me fooled. You just admitted it was a lie, and I'm still fooled. This would be actually a very interesting and good boss fight. If playing the game wasn't so physically agonizing. I kind of like the idea of, you know, going through this obstacle course and fighting this guy with an object that we collect there. I know I complained about it earlier, but upon reflection, it's not the worst thing ever, but in concept, it is really terrible in practice, unfortunately. Is that it? Did we win? Victory! Might be a bit of a stretch for Fraza. We could call him Frowns. Sorry, just catching up a little bit there. All right. 9 D J C B77 J. 9D JC B77J. Well, I hate to say it, Sparrow, but we kind of know that the Earth isn't flat, right? Because if the Earth were flat, cats would have pushed everything off the edge already. All right, we've got one level left. Arcade. One level and one life. Arcade, this is it. The last level. The Phantom Virus has got to be around here somewhere. Fighting the Phantom Virus head to head is going to take more than flying fruit. It will take Magna Bars to defeat that pesky villain. Cats are evil. They sure can be. I live with 3 of them. Want to play that game where you play as a cat? A lot of people seem to be playing it. I watched a little bit of gameplay of it, and I gotta say, I don't think it's for me. It doesn't seem very video gamey to me. It doesn't seem like you're playing a game so much as just watching a movie and pressing buttons to occasionally to have the movie continue. A lot of modern games seem like that to me, though, to be fair. They seem like movies with really obnoxious DVD remotes. I wouldn't have been able to guess that half of those actors were Australian Tuesday. Good point, Frownie, but to play devil's advocate, where 8 and 16-bit games really have much depth and substance either. They're different. They're different. With retro games, you make progress by developing a particular skill set and adapting to the rhythms and patterns of the games. And with sort of modern walking simulators, you don't really have to do anything to get better at the game. You just have to You just have to keep it turned on long enough to reach the end. That's the point, frowns. The best Australian things don't seem to be Australian, so no one complains about them being Australian. Well, I don't think I would complain. And I'm generalizing a bit too. I realize, but to each their own. You know, if you wanna play games, they're more of a cinematic experience. Then I'm not gonna try and stop you, but I'm also just not very interested in playing those kinds of games. I like, excuse me, I like when my games are a little more athletic, when there's more, dodging enemy projectiles and returning attacks of your own in sort of real time. That's why I don't get into RPGs as much with like the turn-based battle systems, because I like something that's a little bit more visceral and where the actions are kind of more one-to-one with the inputs. I have no horse in the race. That one is better than the other, Sparrow says. Zinjan says, all right, everyone, got to head to bed. Might lurk for end, but saying good night for now. Good luck and take care. Thank you again for the gift sub, Zinjan. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Your support is very appreciated, and thank you for lurking. I hope that you sleep well, and we will see you again. Had a chat recently about pay to win with some colleagues, and it came to our attention that they were pay to win to begin with. Space Invaders, Pac-Man, they were all arcade games that needed coins, right? No, Sparrow. I will not follow you in that argument. That's like saying if you're gonna go down, if that's the logic that you're gonna follow, then every video game ever is pay to win, because unless they give you a copy of it for free. Because you got to pay to rent it or you got to pay to buy it. So there you go. It's pay to win now. Now, if you could put in quarters mid-game to give Pac-Man extra pack pellets, you know, then I'd be with you. That's a pay to win Pac-Man. But that line of logic doesn't hold up for me. Because in theory, if you're really good, you can show up to a Pac-Man game, put in your first quarter ever, and beat the game. Welcome in for Eamon. I don't remember. I know I've seen you before, but I don't remember if I got your name right before or if I'm getting it right now. So apologies. If I failed. It's more like get more continues by using coins. Well, yeah, I mean it's sort of pay to keep playing, but I mean that's the same thing. Like, I mean, if you rent a copy of a game from the store and you don't beat it over the weekend, then you have to pay again to keep the same copy. So, like, the paying to have access to the game is not the same as paying to unlock features within the game that make it more playable. There's a difference between having a price to play a game and having individual features of a game locked behind paywalls. What if a game was released that was $2 to play initially, and if you wanted to continue, you have to pay extra? Well, I mean, if the game is technically beatable with the with the initial $2 fee, then yeah, I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think paying for access is the same as paying to win. You're not getting it right, and I don't care. It's not like it's my real name anyway. Well, if you'd like to correct my pronunciation, I'm open to learning the correct path. Superman 64 needs a save pack to be reasonably playable, so Superman 64 pay to win. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm on board with that line of thinking. I don't think I'll be persuaded of it. But it gives you another excuse to hate Superman 64. I don't need another excuse Tuesday. Playing Superman 64 is a loss on its own. All too true. For what it's worth, I've spent money on a mobile game once, which was on the pay-to-win model, and I think I've spent money in an RPG for superficial skins too, but generally I don't buy into the pay-to-win thing. Make your way through the arcade and find a Magna bar, then take it to the machine in the attic. Keep doing this until the Phantom virus is finally defeated. Oh, you like how they use the word finally? They're admitting this is going to be an unpleasant struggle. Oh, I'm being chased. The Phantom virus is weak to our standard attack. That greatly increases the favorability of our position. Oh, I found a Magna bar. I don't know where to take it, but I found it. Oh, and a Magna bar is literally a bar magnet. Oh, can I go in here? Oh, I can. Nice. Perfect. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Oh. Alright, well there's a Magna bar, but I can't actually use it. I got a bad feeling about this. Ah, okay, good. Hey, this is good. Is this good? Yeah, I used the Magna bar. Perfect. Run. Um... Just trying to get an idea of how many Magna bars I'm going to need. I'm going to need 4, it looks like. Oh, there's one right there, though. Okay, please stop damaging me. There's only so much health left in the game. Wait a minute. Alright, so... Let me... I was gonna wait, but I wanna read this now. If you want to talk something that I'm emotionally invested in, Sparrow says early access, it needs to be burnt with a fire. Why, oh why would you give a developer money for a half-finished game? What incentive do they have to complete it? Nothing good has come out of early access. It's a justification to release a buggy and incomplete game and use that as an excuse as anything else goes wrong. What really annoys me is it being accepted as normal for PC games, but it's simple. I set a rule never to buy them again, and that's the end of it. Sparrow, mainstream AAA releases are released as buggy and incomplete games that require an endless series of hundreds of gigabytes of patches to be made playable right at release. Like, regular, like, finished games are released at early access stages all the time now. It's not just early access games. Early access is a way devs say, we don't have the resources to complete this. Give us money, and we hope it'll cover our bills. Also, don't hate us yet. This is not the final product. Yeah, but see, this is the thing. It's your choice to it. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the early access model existing. It's your choice whether or not you buy into it. I do think you're a fool if you buy into it, but to some degree, people, people need to have the freedom to be fools and to offer things for sale that only fools would buy, right? Early access is 100% better than pre-order, Budafinger says. Interesting take. Cyberpunk 4 Eamon says, yeah. That's kind of the latest sort of big example of that I was sort of thinking of. Though, to be fair, I guess I haven't played it. The thing you said, though, Sparrow, no other industry could you get away with such a thing. Who would go watch a half-finished movie? Well, but that's what all those, like, all those young adult novels turned movies. That's exactly what they were doing with the Harry Potter movies and the Twilight movies, and I think even like the Hunger Games. Didn't they all do that, right? Where they take and split one of the stories into two movies. That model works perfectly in film. Back to the Future did the same. There you go. All kinds of things that end on cliffhangers like that. Welcome in, MK. Right? Kill Bill did that. You can easily release half a movie. I don't think that's the same. It's not really. I can't actually defend that argument, but I thought it would be funny to make nonetheless. uh. With early access, at least you're paying money to actually receive something. With a pre-order, you're paying them to hold it for you. To hold on to it for you. I am gonna die after all that work. Can you believe this? I can. I have to do that whole level again. Ugh. All because I got really careless and sloppy at the end. It's more akin to watching a movie, missing a whole bunch of plot. Then later on they might finish it, and you can watch the same thing again. Didn't the Justice League movie kind of do that, though? Oh, I don't think anyone was saying that that early access promises are finished. Excuse me. We're gonna finish this game. Both Subnautica and Ark released sequels to their games, while the first was still in early access. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, that's I would be pretty upset. I would definitely feel like I had made a foolish error in backing those products. I thought I understood this level, but I really don't understand this level. I guess that's okay. I don't necessarily need to understand it to complete it, right? I finish a lot of games I don't understand, after all. When's the last time a game came out and you couldn't get one and thought I'm such a fool for passing up that pre-order? I don't know. I think I've only ever pre-ordered a game once. I pre-ordered The Wind Waker. But it wasn't because I was worried I wouldn't be able to get a copy. It's because I wanted the bonus disc that you got for the pre-order. Lord of the Rings Tuesday says. So far as movies being incomplete. Partially blame attention span. Sparrow agrees. Plus, it's a sequel sounds more compelling than it's a DLC expansion for the same early access game. Said I never bought any of those. That's pretty scathing, Sparrow. My EverDrive has finally arrived. Oh, I'm jealous, Tuesday. Not gonna lie, though, I pre-ordered Metroid Dread, and I'm absolutely glad I did. The bonus art book and cards are great. Right on. Leave me alone, Phantom. I said leave me alone. Alright, well, we're in the same position we were just in when I failed. I got one more Magna Bar to get. It's in this room, and I don't know where it is. And I might need to collect a bunch of Scooby Snacks to make it appear. That's what I'm confused about, is I'd figured we needed to collect Scooby Snacks to make the Magna Bars appear, but one of them seemed to appear in one of the rooms before I had collected the number of Scooby Snacks, so now I'm not sure if that's actually the case or not. Seems like it should be, but... Nope. I didn't get all the Scooby Snacks, and look, there's a Magna Bar. Okay, well, we're still going to get the number of Scooby Snacks, because who knows? The game could think of all kinds of interesting ways to punish me if it wanted, I'm sure. Run, just run, we've got it. All we have to do is get there. I think. I mean, that's it, right? Victory! Alright, we did it. I don't know what we're doing now. Haystack Cat, great to see you. Sorry, I missed a lot of the chat here. I'd only ever pre-order if I was already interested in the game, pretty convinced I'll end up buying it, and the bonus for pre-ordering is good enough. Yeah, I kind of feel that way, and I mean, I only think, like I said, I think I can only remember one time ever pre-ordering anything. I think the only early access game I bought myself was Vampire Survivors. $3 was definitely worth what was already there. Plus, you can play it for free on their website. Does Minecraft count? I think so. Imagine early access versions of games on discs and carts. Well, I mean, on discs. You know, like we said, pretty much every game that releases requires day one updates. And usually significant ones, it seems. Sparrow says, I've been playing Minecraft on and off for the last 10 years or so. It's been a good, very good value. Closest thing to early access discs were demo discs, and those are free. There's a shop that's selling a Nintendo branded 256 gigabyte micro SD card. Should I commit heresy and use Nintendo merch to house the ROMs. I mean, surely if it's Nintendo branded, it's very expensive, right, Tuesday? Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, physical releases don't really mean anything anymore. Because even if you have a physical game, if it's anything that's come out on a Nintendo on an internet connected console, the physical copy basically is meaningless. A lot of cart games did have quiet revisions. That's true. Usually weren't game breaking. Usually. Just thinking about all the time Secret of Mana broke. All right, I got a lot of reading here to do. Let's try and work our way through it so we can be done with this game. Suspect number 1, Eric Stauffer. Clean cut, very smart, computer science major in college. Eric may be a friend of the Mystery Inc. gang, but he's definitely got a motive for unleashing the virus. If he can scare off his partner Bill, the prize money is all his. Suspect number 2, Dr. Henry Kaufman, college professor, scientist, always working in his lab. No one would suspect a teacher of unleashing the virus, or would they? Dr. Kaufman respects his students, but might be a little jealous of their success. He may have released the virus to show them who's boss. Suspect number 3, Wilbur T. Wembley, security guard, Army veteran, not a people person. Protecting the lab is Wilbur's job, but it's not a very glamorous one. Could Wilbur have unleashed the phantom virus in order to become a hero by recapturing it? Guess it's up to you to figure this one out. Suspect 4, Bill McLemore? Baseball fan, very intelligent, computer science major in college. Bill may be Eric's research partner, but he is a prime suspect. If Eric disappears, Bill can take all the credit for inventing the laser. Oh, I have to choose, huh? Oh, no, I don't know who the culprit is. We collected a security guard outfit before. I think that was a clue, right? I'm going to pick the security guard. Well done, you solved the mystery. Let's hear it for the super sleuth. Not only did you defeat the phantom virus, but you caught the bad guy too. And he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you and those meddling kids. So I guess I'm Scooby. Even though I was Velma for 90% of the game. All right, victory, we win. Well, I'm glad to be done with this game. This game was probably the worst Scooby-Doo game that I've played. I don't necessarily think it was worse than some of the Powerpuff Girls games. It's not a good way to spend your time, though. I don't recommend it. Is that Guri Soma I see? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us again. Reading is for nerds. When I play a game, I really don't want to do a lot of reading, so that's one of the things I get kind of bent out of shape about in games. I really don't like the non-interactive parts of games. I don't want a game to talk at me for too much. I like a little bit of story in games, but I like it to be very brief. Anytime I'm spent playing a game where I'm not actually playing the game, very quickly begins to feel like time wasted. Take that memory card and use it in your hacked Wii, Buddhafinger says. Sorry, there's a lot of chat here that I've kind of missed. A good problem to have in one way, but the game has kept me a little distracted. You don't need a quarter of a terabyte to hold the N64 library. Be serious now. Physical releases are good in countries like mine, where eShops are not functioning. Wins the unmasking. Yeah, we didn't even get to see it. Well, here's the thing. There's not an unmasking because there was no masked villain. From what I understand, the Phantom Virus is a real entity. No one was pretending to be the Phantom Virus. Someone unleashed him, like they conjured him, like a malevolent spirit or something to haunt the lab. He's a real ghost? A monster made of electricity? I wonder if we were making a legitimate choice there at the end. Like, did I actually pick the correct one and win? Like, if I had chosen differently, would we have lost the game after all of this? I'm not sure. So Ace Attorney is the perfect game for you. Yeah, I think not. I think that I would have a very bad time with it. First time I played World of Warcraft, I got laughed out of the chat room when I told them I was reading what the NPCs had to say. I had no idea. The idea was to ignore everything, get to level 60, and then queue for the same dungeon over and over and over again. Honestly, I expect the game just says you win regardless of who you pick. That said, I found out who the culprit was in the movie. Now we'll never know. Adam White, welcome in. Howdy partner to you as well. Sorry it took me so long to get to your hello message there. I was behind on the chat and catching up. But very happy to have you join us again. Thank you. You want to spoil the movie for us Tuesday? You want to tell us who the culprit was? Yeah, sure, why not? Is it different than what I picked? Because that will tell us. Unless everyone wants me to not look at the chat, unless everyone wants me to replay the last level again and make a different choice, we could always do that. The culprit was Bill. then you're probably right. If the culprit was different in the game than the movie, then probably any choice would have been satisfactory. Speed run. I'm pretty sure no one wants to do that. Alright, well, thank you for enjoying Scooby-Doo with me, my friends. Speed run away, yeah. That's what you need to do with this game. Speed run away from it. Thank you for enjoying Scooby-Doo with me. I'm glad we could finish it in one sitting. That does mean we'll be playing a Powerpuff Girls game on the stream tomorrow night at the start. I'm going to take a BRB now, and when I come back, we'll play some Crystallis. It'd be nice to try and make some progress in that game. Yeah, we can give that a couple hours. The intro music sounds like the demo song on a cheap Casio keyboard. It's the good game, everyone go home. Crystallis has been a really good game, though. I'm highly annoyed. I'm still highly annoyed by what I discovered last time we played. But we'll get to it. So let me step away for a few minutes, my friends. One more time, thank you for being here. And if you want to come along for Crystallis, just stand by. I'll see you again very shortly.